Why am I so far away? Konami. I said, ew, cooties. Ew. Ew, gross. Thank God I'm not 2 frames per second today. Because I'm back at my PC. Ew, 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 gross. Stinky. We're not that stinky. I beg to differ. Gross. I showered and everything, though. Me at my wedding. Me when Namiji Freesia comes back to stream. Konami. Maybe we are, but it's your fault? What the fuck? How is it my fault? How do I control your stink levels? How? 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 How are you blaming me right now? I think that's really fucked up. It's true, I'm wearing a tuxedo right now. Jose, thanks so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. I now just, like, if I want to see the things that you guys want to be called other than your ad, I have to click go to channel. It's fucked up. It's dirty in the basement. You said stink comes from within. It does. You're all stinky always. Mine is set to lumpy feet. Isn't that so mean of them to call you lumpy like that? That's so fucked up. What a bunch of bullies. How dreadful. Why is this saying it lost connection? No, you didn't. Don't lie to me. You're a dirty, stinky liar. Oh, I should do that before I actually knit. You might say, what is this mysterious that? My nail has broken in 2 places. Or like torn slightly in 2 places. So if I would like yarn to not get stuck on it, I need to go super glue it. I still have my tissue from last time. Yeah, my nails were long and then it like tore in the quick and I said, okay, everyone getting chopped now. Fun's over. Fun time's over. Everyone's chopped. And unk. Guys, I'm so hip. I saw a tweet the other day that was like, the fun part about watching The Lord of the Rings with my kids for the first time is I get to find out who in the Fellowship is chopped and slay. You know, other than, of course, seeing them enjoy it and be amazed by the mystical world and everything. They're like, I get to find out who in the Fellowship is chopped and who is slay. I can tell you for certain, certainly Legolas is slay. Aragorn also slay. Gimli? I think the kids would say he's chopped. Boromir? Chopped. Personally, if I was Orlando Bloom and I looked like that whenever I was blonde and had long hair, I would just always look like that. Like, I would have come off the set of The Lord of the Rings and been like, so Legolas is my new identity. Honestly, same, right? Like, he looks so damn good as Legolas. Like, why would you ever stop being Legolas? Like, this is just who I am now. I am Legolas. Just say as an elf. I mean, he doesn't have to have the ears. I think the hair is more important. Not even Blorbo Baggins. Alright, look. Don't talk to me unless you know Tom Bombadil. I was talking to my mom about Tom Bombadil last night and him just like existing and not having any part in the movie, even though he's like, they spend a pretty decent amount of time with him in the book. And she was like, who is Tom Bombadil? And I said, Tom Bombadil. And she's like, what is Tom Bombadil? And I said, Tom Bombadil. And she's like, yeah, but what is he? I was like, he's Tom Bombadil. So I pulled up like his wiki page to read like, Tom Bombadil has a mysterious and unknown origin. He's fucking Tom Bombadil, Mom. No, she's never read the books. I have restarted listening to Fellowship of the Ring on my drive back. I think they were just about to get to Tom Bombadil because they were going into the Old Forest. So I think it was about to be Tom Bombadil time again. Yes, his wife, Goldenberry. Honestly, what a good name. I wish I could be ethereal, beautiful woman of unknown origin and race and be named Goldenberry. With my unknown origin and race, incredibly powerful husband of Tom Bombadil. Do you think there's like video essays out there talking about Tom Bombadil? Tom Bombadil. She is slay. Goldenberry's so slay. Here's an 11-minute and 31 seconds video about Tom Bombadil. Another 11-minute video. This one's a 22-minute video that's Bombadil Theories. There's a around 15-minute video about Bombadil. Here's the entire story of Tom Bombadil to fall asleep to with AI-generated thumbnail. Entire story of Tom Bombadil, 1 hour and 43 minutes and 11 seconds. Ooh, here's an old man with long white hair and a long white beard telling you who is Tom Bombadil in 14 minutes and 31 seconds. Who and what is Tom Bombadil? I love Tom Bombadil. I love bringing up Tom Bombadil. Because everyone's like, who the fuck is Tom Bombadil? And you go, he's Tom Bombadil. Like, that's it. That's the answer. I mean, a lot was cut from the movie. Like, if you've only watched the movies, you would never know that actually it was 17 years in between Bilbo leaving and Frodo leaving the Shire. Because Bilbo, in The Hobbit, he starts his adventure whenever he's 50. And so, even though obviously things do start to get dangerous and Bilbo and Frodo's like, I need to leave the Shire to protect everyone, he puts it off for a long time until he's like, you know what, actually I'll leave on my 50th birthday because that just feels right. Yeah, 17 years. 17 years between Bilbo leaving and Frodo leaving the Shire. Also, Bilbo and Frodo share a birthday. Yeah, Tom Bombadil is completely resistant to the ring. The ring has no power over him. That's insane, isn't it? Also, like, Merry, he's not from Hobbiton. He's from Buckland. He's a brandy buck from Buckland. Also, Frodo is a brandy buck. I mean, he's a Baggins, but he's also a brandy buck. So he's cousins to, like, Merry and Pippin. Pippin being a took. And, like, Sam is super eager to go on the adventure because he wants to, like, see elves and stuff. He's just, like, way into stories about fantastical things outside of the Shire. But he does have that deep, like, loyalty to Frodo as well. But they're, like, not really besties or anything. I mean, they weren't in the movie. But kind of were. But he was just his gardener. He was always just his gardener. And then there's like a whole other hobbit that gets involved in like this conspiracy of planning for whenever Frodo will bail from the Shire, because they're like, all right, we've spent the last 17 years just anxiously, like, getting more anxious by the day of when you're gonna eventually decide that you need to follow after Bilbo. And making sure that you won't go alone. Like, Merry and Pippin had Sam doing reconnaissance, essentially, to, like, report back to them on what was happening with Frodo so that they would all be aware and ready for whenever he does bail the Shire to go with him. He was feeding them information. Also in the book, yeah. In the book, the Black Riders, like, talk. They show up and they're like, where's Baggins? And the hobbits are like, he fucking left, bro. He went to Buckland. He's not here anymore. He left this morning. And he's like, all right. And he shows up in Buckland, and Farmer Maggot's like, dude, he's not here either. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no Baggins here. And then Farmer Maggot's like, if they come by asking again, I'll just say, like, Baggins is dead or some shit. Don't worry, I got you, bro. I should read the book. Concerning hobbits is a bit of a tough one to get through. That's what my mom said. She tried to start reading it like 3 different times, and the first chapter like stopped her, and that's because the first chapter is concerning hobbits, and it straight up is like biblical as history of hobbits. Part where they're running from the rider and they release some animals as distraction, and Tolkien takes the time to reassure you that they were fine afterwards. I love the part where Tolkien's like, well, you see, Hobbits fucking love mushrooms. Because he goes through all of this saying, like, Frodo's scared of Farmer Maggot because he used to, like, trespass onto his property to steal mushrooms whenever he was a teen. And Farmer Maggot would threaten, like, next time he caught him, he would sick his 3 dogs on him. And so he was terrified about seeing Farmer Maggot again. And then, like, they get sent off from Farmer Maggot with mushrooms that, like, his wife sent with them, and they're getting ready to, like, have dinner again before they set off to leave Buckland proper into the old forest. And they're like, oh, I'm sure you guys are sick of mushrooms. You want to have mushrooms again, right? Because they just had food at Farmer Maggot's, of course, mushrooms. And they were like, oh, no. We would love to have more mushrooms. And then they go to set it out. And Frodo's like, don't fucking touch them. Since they're my mushrooms, I'll serve them. And Tolkien's like, hobbits are especially fond of mushrooms. You're just like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Like, there's all this mushroom talk until he's finally like, and as you know, hobbits are especially fond of mushrooms, much more than any of the big folk could possibly be. And it's like, oh, okay. Got it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta put a bowl up. Walk in or you can in here. Aren't you, Snugglebug? Dude, they love mushrooms. The ring was tempting Frodo with mushrooms this whole time. Yeah. The books can obviously be dense. That's why I think if we were to ever book club it, I would just suggest to everyone to listen to the audiobook. Cause like, whoa, I'm hearing myself. Ugh. None of that, please. There we go. Because then you don't have to, like, wade through the denseness yourself. You just have to listen. Yes, my audiobook that I listen to is Mr. Andy Serkis reading it. You have to double check that you're getting the one that it is Mr. Andy Serkis if you want the one with Mr. Andy Serkis. I mean, we could do Fellowship of the Ring, because we can't do, like, a book, like, actually to read and finish for this month, because I have the trip at the end of this month, so we could have it to be done for, like, next month. Like, the end of next month. Mr. Expedition 33 himself. Mr. Andy Serkis is everything and everywhere all at once. Guys, what would you think if I just sold out and was a reaction slop channel? I just show up and one day all we do is shit like play siblings or dating and Scrandle and whatever the fuck. Wouldn't the world be a terrible place? It's like an angel loses its wings every time a channel does that. Not siblings are dating, siblings or dating. Because a lot of people end up like gravitating towards relationships with people that look kind of similar with them for some strange reason. Yeah, so there's been like, I know there was an Instagram account that's run forever that's like siblings or dating. I can't follow you. Where you're going. That's crazy. Ringo would be Chip Jimmy with visions of your old dreams. Yeah, see, I've got Fellowship of the Ring, narrated by Andy Serkis. I got The Two Towers, narrated by Andy Serkis, but I also have the one not narrated by him, and I think that was an accident, and then I have the Return of the King, narrated by Andy Serkis. So if you go to get the ones by Andy Serkis, you gotta check and be sure. Gay guys will be like, this is my significant other, and it's like a mirror version of them. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, a lot of people date people that look similar to them. Isn't that strange? Isn't that bizarre? Isn't that downright unusual? Like, what causes this behavior? Is it narcissism? Probably not, because so many people do it. Gotta have that Andy Serkis. Me, personally, would not want to date someone that looks exactly like me. That's just fucking weird. I don't even want to see my own face all the time. I certainly don't want to see it on somebody else all the time. Still wrapped. I'm wrap 'em. Start reading Concerning Hobbits. See if you can get through it. Think about them looking like your parents. I know people tend to go for like someone whose personality is kind of similar to their parents. I didn't know it was also that they go for people that look like their parents. Is that a thing? Why do you keep disconnecting, you motherfucker? What, Freud? Freud's always saying some freaky shit. Freud's like, actually, everything is secretly incest. And you're just supposed to go like, okay, Freud. Right. 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 Did you guys know that apparently Twitch banned the word honky? So you can't say honky star rail over on Twitch? Good morning. Bingley, stop trying to come in here. No, not honkai, honky. You can't say honky star rail on Twitch. Because honky is like a derogatory term for white people. Like, you know, Macklemore thrift shop, and he's like, damn, that's a cold ass honky. Yeah, Twitch banned. You can't say honky because of that. Because it's derogatory towards the white people. Yeah, so if you're on Twitch, you can't say honky star rail. Yep. Yeah. Being consistent, disallowing all of them. Who actually uses honky? Who the fuck says that? Like, for real? In a derogatory way. Like 5 people, but the rate of terror is over now. They've been stopped. No more honky. Wow, wow, wow. What video do I put on in the background for my ears? YouTube's biggest fraud, Darman, or Hooters, the paradox of a family-friendly restaurant. Oh, the Darman one is longer. 2 hours and 21 minutes and 40 seconds. Alright, Tro. Calling Hooters that? A restaurant? That's what it is. You know, at one point in time, they tried to do a male restaurant.
Do they serve breasticles at the restaurant?
They show them. Thank you, Hikaru, for leveling up. Thank you. Get my knitting pattern up. Male Hooters. It's a thing. What was it? Ah, Tallywhackers. That was the one. It was in Dallas, Texas. And then Hooters apparently also tried a sister concept called Roosters with male servers. Tallywhackers had like short shorts and red tank tops as the uniform. Timboy Hooters? I have no clue. I don't keep up on Hooters news. Yeah, it was gray short shorts and red tank tops. Tallywhackers. I wonder if it's true. Because I've heard people say that apparently Hooters used to make you like press your chest up against the wall, and if your nose touched the wall, then they wouldn't hire you as a waitress. I wonder if that's a real thing that used to happen. I mean, probably. Isn't Hooters like dying? Probably. Their food's mid. And people don't need to go to a restaurant now to see boobies. You just go online and look at a viral tweet on Twitter. And then look at the replies. And you'll get as many tits as you can handle. You know? My page is hotter than 6'7". 6'7". Their wings are fire. You can go and get wings literally anywhere. Go to a normal restaurant? Yeah, that's another thing. Like, going to Hooters is kind of embarrassing. So pearl. And through the back loop. And pearl. And... okay. Like, also, there's no normal way of suggesting you guys, like, go to Hooters. Like, as a group. It's like, oh, yeah, you want to go to Hooters, man? Yeah, I'm sure you just really like their wings. Feels sleazy and a bit uncomfortable. Honestly, Hooters uniform is pretty tame. Twin Peaks' uniform is way worse. I've been to a Twin Peaks. Other better wing places also killed them. They were one of the better wing places for a while. Yeah, now you can just go to like Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings anywhere. Change their uniform? I don't think so. Hooters uniform, people have always acted scandalized by it, but it literally has always been very, very tame. It's just a fucking slightly low-cut tank top and some hot shorts. See more at the gym? Oh, for sure. It doesn't even have, like, the ash cheek ruching that people have on their leggings all the time now. People love to have it look like their leggings are being eaten by their ass. Because it makes their butt look bigger. Or whatever. Personally, I don't want a defined ass crack in my leggings. That's just me. I don't think I really want a defined ass crack while wearing any clothing, actually. People just use them as if they're normal pants. Yeah. Back in the day, you needed to wear at least a tunic with them to get away with that. And now they're just like, yeah, whatever. These are pants now. Now, I wouldn't say it was a good old day of fashion making sense because I'm talking like 2014 where it was like galaxy leggings and and choking on Hollister air. Back when Forever 21 was king. And you would have shirts that have like handlebar mustaches on them for women to wear. For no reason. I think I only went into a Hollister once and it was awful. I was never a Hollister girly. I was never an Abercrombie and Fitch girly. I was never an Aeropostale girly. I was always in the Hot Topic. Or like Old Navy. Cause you know what? Old Navy, it slaps, actually. Pretty cheap. Pretty decent clothes.
Sauces have evolved as well. Mild, medium, or hot can't compared to Korean BBQ, mango habanero, and fiery lime. Tay sauce has more layers now.
Thank you, Lego my ego. This is true, but also, like, I don't give a fuck about all those other sauces. I still want buffalo. It's all about buffalo, baby. Like, I feel like at some point with a lot of people, wings just becomes like a sauce delivery device. You know? Mango habanero, I would recommend it. Maybe. But like, I don't have wings that often. So if I'm gonna have a wing, it's gonna be buffalo. Because I want buffalo. Why? There you go. I have some matcha. I sent Namiji home with 2 sachets of the matcha. Because whenever I came out this morning, I was like, matcha? And she had already made herself coffee. So no matcha. And I said, well, I'll send you home with some matcha. Can't with wings anymore, just go with boneless? Hell yeah. I won't judge your saucy chicken nuggets. Or the 2 Harney and Sons teas? Which one did you get? Did you get Paris? Blueberry green and the Paris blend. Hell yeah. The Paris is so good. Look, it only took Namiji having 2 cups of tea. Using the water boiler and heater for her to be like, I get it. If I had one of these, I would drink tea all day. And I was like, see? See? She gets it, guys. She even was like, how much do one of these cost? And then she's like, oh, you know, I should really just use my Keurig since it can spit out hot water. I was like, yeah, but the Keurig still has to heat it up. You still have to wait. It's not just pressing a button and it instant dispensing hot water. I don't want to hear your microwave nonsense. I don't want to hear even a lick of it. Microwave water hate? Here's the thing. for tea, it's not good because you can't control the temperature, and different tea is you use different temperatures. Like black tea, you use hotter temperature than you do for like green tea or herbal tea. It's the lack of control. If you actually are like a proper tea enjoyer. A thermometer? Nobody's using a fucking thermometer on their microwave water. Be for real. If they're microwaving their water, they're not using a thermometer. If you give a shit, you're gonna use a kettle. All I did, you still can't guarantee it being at the proper temperature with whatever time every single time because you're gonna be using a different receptacle for it. Unless every single one of your mugs are exactly the same. And then also, if you have a mug that has like any sort of like gilding on it, you can't microwave that, so you can never use that mug for your tea. If you care a thermometer works, people that care should not be using a microwave and a thermometer. Obviously, you don't put the fucking thermometer in the microwave. Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I think you're stupid? I'm talking about the fucking mug. Not all mugs can be microwaved. To see it seeming that it's hot enough, you people are cretins. Find a vest, put your thermometer in the microwave? Oh. Alright, well, he might be stupid. Main voltages in places like USA is very low, so kettles take forever. It depends on the kettle that you have, honestly. Some kettles do take a while, others are faster. Because, like, the kettle that's here is pretty slow. But, like, the kettle that I had that I did not bring with me whenever I moved because I didn't have space for it at the time, it's faster. But now I just have hot water on tap. My mom was talking about it to my stepdad on the phone, and he was like, yeah, I can just turn on the hot water on the tap. I was like, that is not hot enough. UK's double voltage start kettles are very fast. Yeah, see that? I can understand just being like, yeah, use kettle if it's that fast. But also, just hot water. Just hot water, perfect for tea. All day, every day. Available right there. You don't have to wait at all. Two minutes in microwave, take it out and measure. Just get a fucking kettle. Try again with 3 minutes. Just get a kettle! They're not that expensive. Get a fucking kettle. Instead of heating water like a Neanderthal in the microwave. At that point, just go stovetop. You could be using a thermometer anyway. Fucking microwave water. Never thought I would hear Neanderthal and microwave in the same sentence. Also think it's funny that new tech is considered Neanderthal. It's the way that you're doing it that is so completely inefficient and stupid. And, like, a microwave heating your water and then checking it with a thermometer is, in fact, much lower tech than a kettle that will heat it to the temperature that you want it to be. Let's be so for real. That is Neanderthal in comparison. That's fucking stick and rock, man. Another single tasker? You can use a kettle for anything. It's not a single tasker. I would use my kettle all the time to heat up water. If I was going to boil water for, like, pasta or something, I would fill the kettle, get it hot, like, to boiling, and then you pour that into the pot, and then it's much faster than boiling that much water on just your stove in a pot. Like, you can boil the water so much faster and then have your pasta boiling faster by using your kettle to heat it. That is simply not the case. It is. I did it all the fucking time. Also use my kettle to jumpstart boiling water. See? See? It's way faster. Do you actually time it? Yes. I have been the person that sits there and watches a fucking pot boil. Many, 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 many times. A British kettle? Yeah. And my stupid, shitty, cheap kettle still did it faster than just the stove. Because kettles are made to boil water very quickly. Yes, the pot was covered. The kettle is faster. I still call BS. You can call whatever you want, but you're wrong. It's faster. I wouldn't have continued to do it if it wasn't faster. Made to heat a pot, a stovetop? Yeah, but it's made to heat a pot, not boil water quickly and efficiently. The same task, heat into object? No. Because kettles have different heating elements and heating methods than just bottom of pot hot. Unless you're doing a stovetop kettle. No, it does not. Yes, it does. Do you know how many different types of kettles there are? A resistive heating element, yes. But often the heating element is inside of the water itself. So it is heating the water rather than the vessel and then the water. $30 for boiling water is worth it. Think about not having to use a thermometer and re-microwaving water. Same mug and same water level. Are you measuring out that it's the exact same water level every time? Or are you just eyeballing it because that's not the same water level? Eyeing it, but I have a good eye. Okay, but that's not the same water level every time. Good enough for tea? I disagree. See, this is the difference. You think you care about tea, but you don't. You don't care about tea. If you cared about tea, you would say, yeah, I should get a kettle. You drink tea. I care about tea. We're not the same. Tea people can't even tell the difference of 20C. Yes, you can. Because the tea and how it steeps is different. If you were to steep a green tea with black tea, temperatures, your tea would end up way bitter and you would burn your leaves. This is why it matters, because you burn the tea leaves. Like, I know for a lot of people, if you're Southern especially, and they're making just giant vats of like sweet tea, they'll just take a giant pot of water and dump a whole bunch of tea bags in it and literally boil the tea bags in the water and then dump a bunch of sugar in there. Yeah, it's because the tea's fucking disgusting without all the sugar in it because of the way that they're destroying the tea. You're not meant to actively boil tea. Just like you're not meant to let it steep forever. You're not meant to like squeeze the tea bag whenever you take it out because you're squeezing all the tannins out. So you're making your tea more bitter. See, I care about tea. Also, some teas you can steep forever. Like an herbal, it doesn't matter. But like a black tea, you don't want it just to like over steep because it'll just get bitter. It'll, like, the longer it steeps, the more tannins it'll pull out. The tea in Japan did taste better, and might be in part because of the temperature. Yeah, because it's made properly. You used to squeeze tea bags right up until you yelled at me for doing so like 3 years ago. Do not squeeze tea bags. I'll take your fucking fingers. See, I used to think I hated tea because all I was exposed to for so long was horrific, disgusting, sweet tea, iced. And then I had hot tea and I was like, wait, this is good. And I tea. My grandma has been squeezing hers longer than you've been alive. I'm listening to her. Your grandma is making her tea bitter. And I bet she tosses some sugar into it, too. A good tea does not require sugar if you treat it right. But so many people do not treat their teas right, and then they're like, oh, it's so bitter. Yeah, because you fucking heard it. You heard it. No sugar, actually? Then she probably just likes bitter drinks. Like my mom and her black coffee. Some people are just like, yummy, tannins. Sick. But also, your grandparents come from a time of, like, rationing shit. So they're probably used to the concept of trying to squeeze every bit out of things. So just because they have a bad habit doesn't mean it's correct. It just means they picked it up at some point. Because they have the concept of like, oh, you got to squeeze all of it out. So you make sure you get all of it from that one tea bag. You don't want to waste any of your money with not getting all the tea from the tea bag. And it's like you're just squeezing tannins. You're making it bitter. If I listened to my grandpa, I would eat well-done steak. See? Yeah, I see people squeeze the tea bag. It's just a bad habit people pick up. Yep. Because they think like, oh, I got to get all my tea out. And it's like, nah, girl. It's the evil that's left inside of the tea bag. You don't want to squeeze that out. A little bit of sugar can be okay, but I typically prefer to put like cream instead of sugar if there's like a really strong black tea, like an Irish breakfast or something. I'd put milk instead of sugar. I just don't like sweetener generally in drinks like that because it just tastes like sugar instead of the drink. While fat helps bind to tannins, so if you have like a strong, more bitter black tea, having milk added to it does a better job at like combating the tannins than pouring sugar into it. That's why, like, you're supposed to have, like, dry red wines with fatty, like, cuts of meat, like, with steak, while you have sweet white wines with fish, because the fatty, like, molecules in the steak will bind to the tannins in the wine and taste better, so it's not as bitter. Never tried milk and tea, but I know it only goes in black tea. I mean, not necessarily. You can put milk in whatever the fuck tea that you want. We have matcha lattes, you know? Those exist. That's not black tea. Depends on the black tea itself, too. Yep. Matcha ice cream, my beloved. Hell yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can put milk in whatever the fuck that you want, man. Hope you're good. Also, I finished the original Halo trilogy recently. Notes, Halo 3 might have the funniest character death of all time. Genuinely, almost made me choke laughing when it happened. Thank you, Davina. Thank you, thank you. How was Master Chief doing outside of The Sims and living with Blorgmir? Was he doing well at his job that he goes to every day? You know, he does that so he can support Blorgmir. His live-in situationship, I guess. No. Damn. They were roommates. She's just focusing on her career right now. I mean, to be fair, she likes him more than he likes her. Which is like, I don't know. I feel like that's not the imbalance that you want there. Everyone hates Blorgmir. It's just like everybody hates Chris. Everybody hates Blorgmir. Funniest part about Chief is that even by the end of 3, he almost seems genuinely capable of expressing a human emotion. Damn. No wonder he's got a situationship with Blorgmir. No wonder she likes him more than he likes her. Guys, I was talking to Namiji about it earlier. I think I'm gonna drive over in her neck of the woods tomorrow, which crazy thing to say after I just drove 8 hours yesterday. But I want to go to the Asian supermarket, and I haven't been in a very, very, very long time, and I want to get some miso paste. Like, picture this. I can just have, like, miso instantly with my hot water boiler heater warmer. Like, I can just always have miso immediately if I get some miso paste. And I need to get more rice because I'm running out of rice. That sounds so nice. Yeah, see? See? Hey, guess what? You can also do that with a kettle. It's okay, you can microwave your miso. Gotta get some Kewpie. I can get Kewpie at my Wally Mart, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm probably gonna get some kimchi, though, because, like, I don't want Wally Mart kimchi. I had it before. It was alright. My mom was like, I thought you still had kimchi. And I was like, no, I just have that empty jar in there for the kimchi, like, juice. In case I want to use it for, like, seasoning in a recipe. I've been out of my Costco kimchi for months. Chi's last words at the end of 3 before being frozen in his AI companion, whom he ripped out of a literal hive mind, telling him that she'll miss him, is to say, basically, call me when you need me. Yeah, alright. Sunset tuk. I was thinking about getting some tuk. I cannot lie. But if I get tuk, then I need to get gochujang, because I don't have any gochujang. Because if I'm getting tuk, I'm gonna make some fucking tteokbokki. But I'm probably also gonna get some, like, instant noodles and such so that I can not have to cook too terribly much while I'm crunching on all the shit that I have to get done. Don't just keep gochujang in the fridge. I don't have any gochujang right now. This used to be the case, but I don't have any gochujang right now. Like, there's no Wally Mart gochujang. And if I want to order, like, the brand of gochujang that I normally get, it's way more expensive to get online than getting it at the store. That's why I need to get some gochujang. I can get natto! Oh my god, I haven't had natto in, like, 2 years, maybe longer. Natto! Scared me. Sorry. It was just really exciting to remember natto. I fucking love natto. Give me the stinky beans. The stinky, slimy beans. My dramatic ass gasping, I'll never stop. Asian supermarket, yummy food, fun. Thank you, KB. Thank you. I'll also have to see what furikake they have there, because I don't think I actually ever re-upped my furikake. Because, like, the Walmart here does have furikake, but it's just, like, the sesame seed and, like, nori one. So I gotta see if they have, like, the kimchi one. They very rarely do have the kimchi one, but that one's the best. Ah! No, my tea bag tag! It fell in! I just leave the sachet in this because it's matcha. And the matcha is a powder, so it's not like it can oversteep if I leave the sachet in there. It's already a powder mixed in. The only thing that would potentially oversteep would be whatever's making it berry flavored. Probably, at least. I don't know what's actually in the sachet. But it's not gotten bitter by just leaving it in there, so it's fine. I can be lazy. The piton. Honk. La 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 la. Rat. I might be able to get some bean sprouts too. God, I fucking love bean sprouts. Alright, we started the lace repeat over again. So now we have to do knit through the back loop. Row 1. Back loop. Row 1. This is the annoying row. Because I have to do a knit 3 together. Yeet. Oh. Mango Calpico. Oh, Mango Calpico. I hope they have it. Knit 3 together. Knit 3 together. Guys, I love going to the Asian supermarket. Yarn over. Knit. Yarn over. Knit. Yarn over. Knit. Yarn over. Slip 1. As if to knit. Knit 2 together. Pass slip stitch over. Purl 1. Back loop. Purl 1. We can tell, we couldn't tell. Favorite genre of store, they're always so compact. The only problem is that sometimes I get like really anxious in the Asian supermarket where like I'll start like having an anxiety attack of being like, I don't have enough money to pay for all the shit that's in my basket. And then I start putting stuff away and then I get up there and I have spent barely any money. I don't know what it is about the Asian supermarket that does that to me specifically, but I'm like, oh my God, I don't have enough money to pay for this. It makes me freak out. So I can't be in there super long or I start to freak it. Super, super normal things to have happen to you. Cash only? No. One, 2, 3. Slip 1. 2 together. A slip stitch over. Into the back loop. Gotta start getting ready for concert. Going to Distant Worlds. Don't say bleh. And be like, yippee, woohoo. What the hell? That's not bleh. That's rad. Have a good time. Scroll just reminded me of the most important question. What is the most important question? So lazy. I understand. Did you get that dog to like you? Guys, I think if I was there another day, I could have pet the dog. Because the last night I was there, he sniffed and licked my hand. Offering it to him. I think one more day I could have pet the dog. I know, it was so close to happening. It's so sad. I was right there. My lovely, lovely squirrel. What are we barking about? What's going on, my baby? Hi, come here. She was so happy last night. Because while my mom was here, she was just sleeping in her crate. So last night, whenever I picked her up and put her in bed, her tail was just a wagging. And she was so happy to like lie down and cuddle in bed with me. I was like, oh, my little baby. She is always what I miss the most anytime I have to go on a trip. I'm like, my baby, she's alone at home. I miss my baby. I have maybe cried in the past about the fact that I'm going on a trip and leaving her behind. That's my dog. Guys, did any of you watch the Stranger Things finale? Because I did, even though I haven't watched the show since like second or third season. I don't remember which one. Because whenever I came back from watching FNAF and having Hot Pot, it had dropped. And so they were like, all right, we're watching Stranger Things finale at the house. And I said, all right. And I sat down and I watched it. Honestly, I feel like I didn't miss a ton in not watching all of the seasons and then watching the finale. I was only a little confused, so. Guys, did you know that Darman tried to, like, get into the weed industry before he was a YouTube guy? This is what I'm learning from this video. He, like, was trying to start a hydroponics weed company called We Grow. Who? Darman! The man that basically makes, like, fucking YouTube Veggie Tales. They're all shit. How did that go? It failed. It failed. Someone described it as him trying to make a Hydra Ponzi scheme. Which is, like, a good play on hydroponics. I don't know if he was on the weed himself, but like he saw the opportunity to make money, you know, in a blossoming industry at the time. A new baby industry. The only thing I know about Darman is from watching like a creator that I watch occasionally would have like Darman bingo videos where he would like watch Darman videos and have bingo boards to fill out. of all the tropes that are in fucking Darman videos. He's one of those people that I had never heard about until, like, other people brought him up, sort of like Mr. Beast. I never knew Mr. Beast existed until, like, YouTubers talked about shit like Mr. Beast Burger, and I was like, who the fuck is Mr. Beast? Every thumbnail is something I would never click on. Yeah. Saw someone reacting to his and other vids, like, and some of them are insane. Yeah. So, like, he definitely makes, like, videos meant for kids, but, like, they're not labeled as meant for kids. You know? Or, like, other people that just eat up inspiration slop. Doorman? Darman! Guys, did any of you ever watch the food theory videos? Yeah, I've never seen a Mr. Beast video, thank God. Yes. What were they like? What was the point in fucking food theory? But that's just a theory. A food theory. Like, what do you fucking mean, a theory about food? You guys only like it because it's quality slop. I think about that sentence all the time. Quality slop was such a way to end 2025. It really was. That's how it felt. I was seeing people trying to hate on Expedition 33, and it's like, you guys only like it because it's quality slop. And then people so desperate to try to tear it down that they're like, they use generative AI placeholder textures. People are so fucking weird, man. Words truly have no meaning anymore. That one was also out, yeah. Oh, why is this yarn creaking it right here? Hello, my name is Elder Price. Saw people saying it should have all awards taken away because of it. That's literally insane. Like, I'm not a fan of generative AI as much as, you know, the next guy, but also it was literally placeholder textures. That were patched out. It wasn't, like, meant to be in the final product. Like, I don't think it's comparable at all to games that have AI being used as the final product, as, like, this is our intent. You know? Did have one award taken away, but it's from another award celebration of awards that nobody cares about, so they're trying to get clout from it, of course. Whatever, man. I mean, there's things in the game itself that you can hate if you actually fucking play it. Yeah, I did see the 33rd December. Lots of it yesterday. Like, a lot of the hair looks garbage. You know, whenever I first started playing it, I had tons to nitpick about. And there is still stuff to, like, nitpick and hate. Like, the fact that a lot of the times the fucking backgrounds in the battle screens make it impossible for you to fucking see what's happening. There's actually things that you can dislike about the game if you play it. You can also complain about the fact that if you're going by visual indicators for the parries, then you have to be aware of the character's hitboxes because it does matter on, like, oh, their So is taller than Mael, so it hits him sooner than Mael if you're going by visual indicator rather than audio indicator. There's shit you can complain about. There is. But you should play the game and find it. But that's why you just go by the audio indicator. And then I saw people saying that even going by the audio indicator is not consistent, and that's just incorrect. You're just bad at parrying. Sorry to say, but if you think going by the audio indicator it's not consistent, you're just bad at consistently reacting to the audio indicator. Because the audio indicator is the end-all be-all for parry timing. Yeah, people are just bad at parrying. I saw people trying to complain about the parry system existing at all. Like, people were trying to be like, oh, so, like, you could just parry, and so the enemy can't do any damage to you, and you get to do damage on their turn? What a shitty thing for a game to have. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You sound like a psychopath. Expedition 33 is not the first game to have parrying where you take no damage and you do damage. You only like it because it's quality slop. I also saw someone trying to say, like, no game is actually made better by adding parrying, and they were trying to say shit about 33 with it, and it's like, you're literally so fucking wrong. A lot of people were trying to say that E33 was bad because it was like Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi's. They're like, oh yeah, so that means it's actually bad. And it's like, what? Huh? People were just doing whatever. Just throwing every bit of paint at the wall to see what stuck. To hate on the game. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You also don't have to parry in the game. You can just dodge. You could also just decide to not dodge or parry and play it as having to heal. Like normal style, turn-based RPG if you really so fucking desire. That would be a stupid way to play, but like you can do it. Some bosses would destroy you in a turn. That's why you would just have to grind and level like a normal RPG. Like, if you want to play it as a normal RPG, you can. You just have to actually grind and level for it instead of being able to use skill to do it instead. Since they want to complain about you being able to parry or probably even dodge those people. Guys, you know what I hope? I hope Sean Astin is having a good day. He's such a nice man. Yeah, isn't he the head of SAG-AFTRA now? I know it was Fran Drescher. Can you tell that I rewatched Fellowship of the Ring while I was on my trip? I hope Sean Astin's having a good day. I hope Samwise Gamgee is also having a good day. It's like I was saying to my mom at one point in time. I was like, you know, growing up was going from Legolas being my favorite to Samwise being my favorite. Samwise Gamgee has my whole heart. He's so fucking good. And loyal. What a good man. Cool, I'll use a friend like Sam. Yeah. Samwise Gamgee says, hey, the elves told me to not leave you, so I'm never leaving you. And he's like, he took that for real. He's like, everyone told me to not leave your side, so I'm never fucking leaving your side. I will help you, Mr. Frodo. Apparently, I don't know if you guys have seen recently, like, people posting videos of one of the Ned's declassified actors, like, on the streets, struggling, but apparently Sean Astin reached out about, like, wanting to talk and meet with him and try to help. Like, what the fuck? Sean Astin, he's such a good guy. Because he knows that the actor Tyler is also like a big fan of him and like the Lord of the Rings, and Sean Astin's like mom also had really like bad mental health problems and everything. Like he's just a nice guy for real. What a real Samwise Gamgee. Stan Sean Astin. I feel like Sean Astin, he's right up there with like Keanu Reeves in terms of like using their celebrity for good. That's what I was just saying! He's up there with Keanu for me, see? People should stan Sean Astin just as much as they stan Keanu. Same brain cell! Let's fucking go! Anyway, stan Sean Astin. Watch 50 First Dates. He's in there. Watch the time that he's in Stranger Things. Dolly Parton and Jason Momoa are also pretty cool. See, I've seen people trying to slander Jason Momoa, like, I think last year. People were trying to say that he's, like, difficult to work with on set or some shit. And I'm like, I just don't believe that. I think it was around, like, the Minecraft movie. People were trying to say shit about Jason Momoa. And I just don't believe it. I don't know. I don't believe it. I know Dolly Parton is definitely cool. She does a lot of, like, charity stuff under pseudonyms and everything. Dolly Parton fucking rocks. Everyone go buy a Dolly Parton baking mix at your store. Take a trip to Dollywood. I don't know. Do something. Support Dolly Parton because she supports others. He's one of the best characters in Stranger Things. He was. Didn't know that? Yeah, Dolly Parton does a lot of stuff. Lodge has Dolly Parton cast iron pans. Ooh! Dolly Parton baking mix? Yeah! Oh yeah, so see, like, she does a lot of like work with childhood literacy. Like, she has a charity called Imagination Library, and then she has education through scholarships, including free college for Dollywood employees. She's done like she's donated a lot of money for like disaster relief and healthcare and everything as well. Like, she donated $1 million for vaccine research. Dolly's just great. We fucking love Dolly Parton. Oh wait, she doesn't use specific pseudonyms for philanthropy, sorry, but yeah, Dolly does a lot. Stan Dolly Parton. You know what? Maybe I should get a Dolly Parton baking mix. I might hit the Wally Mart while I'm going down tomorrow because my mom checked. My mom checked their Wally Mart to see if there's red cabbage, since I complained that last time I went to the Wally Mart, there was not a singular red cabbage in the whole of the produce section for me to have with my salad. And so my salad was missing out on its color. And so she checked it before she left. She's like, ours has red cabbage. It says it. So I'll probably go to the Wally Mart too. Let's see what she got in her baking mixes. Dolly. Yeah, baking with Dolly. Blondies. Ooh, chocolate chunk blondie bar. Yes. That sounds yummy. She's got frozen meals and sides. What? Report back on our baking mixes. I need to know how good they are. I will. First off, I need to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hannibal, thank you for the wave, and thank you. KB, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Tari, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Zeph, thank you for the wave, and thank you. And Twilight, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Go piss, girl. Strawberry cake mix was tasty. Ooh. All right, I'm looking at her website. What you got, Dolly? Dolly, lolly, lolly. She's got brownie mixes, cake mixes, cookie mixes, ooh, frostings, and frozen desserts. Cake mixes, there's a caramel sheet cake mix, vanilla cake, strawberry cake, yellow cake, banana cake, ooh, chocolate, coconut. I'm curious about that banana cake. See, the chocolate chunk blondie bar, caramel turtle brownies. That one's got pretty low reviews on the Dolly site. And then double fudge brownie mix. What you got for cookies, Dolly? Holiday sugar cookie mix with sprinkles. Sugar cookie mix. The holiday sugar cookie mix has 1 review, but it's got 3 stars from that review. But the normal sugar cookie mix has like 4.8 stars on the website with 32 reviews. That's pretty good. Chocolate chip cookie mix. She got frostings. Vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, just buttercream. All right. Frozen desserts. Biscuit batter peach cobbler. This has 4.9 stars with 53 reviews on her website. That's gotta fucking slap. Whipped cheesecake and chocolate pie. The biscuit batter peach cobbler has the highest review score. What you got in breads and breakfast? Sweet cornbread and muffin mix, buttermilk biscuit mix. She's got syrup. I don't like normal syrup. Banana nut muffin and bread mix, buttermilk pancake mix, cinnamon swirl crumb cake and muffin mix, and blueberry muffin and bread mix. She's got recipes. Sheet pan pancake. Dolly, lolly, lolly, get your adverbs here. Guys, you know, the night before I left, I woke up in the middle of the night, which is bound to happen because if I set an alarm, my brain just is like, all right, wake up randomly sometimes. It was like 4 a.m. and I was like, no, I need to go back to sleep. I cannot be awake. But my brain couldn't stop thinking about Schoolhouse Rock. I was like, do they have Schoolhouse Rock on Apple Music? I couldn't stop thinking about Schoolhouse Rock and being on Apple Music and fucking Mr. Morton. It was really bad. I did manage to fall back asleep, but it was a struggle. I was like, oh my god, stop focusing on Schoolhouse Rock. Go to sleep. Okay, well, her shrimp and grits has decent reviews on her website. 4.4 with 73 reviews. The beef pot roast has pretty decent reviews at 4.2 stars with 58. It's the chicken and dumplings and the country fried steak that aren't as good in terms of reviews, which I can believe that for country fried steak because it's a fucking frozen meal. Of course it's gonna be ass. Her party size mac and cheese, that's the only frozen side that she's got. That's got 4.3 stars with 41 reviews. It looks pretty banging. It looks a lot like Stouffer's. And Stouffer's mac and cheese, delicious. Oh. Here's someone saying with a 1-star review, Stouffer's question mark. Do you and Stouffer's use the same recipe in Warehouse? So that means it's good. If you like Stouffer's mac and cheese, which you should because Stouffer's mac and cheese fucks actually, then you would like the Dolly one. Because apparently 1 star, comparing it to Stouffer's, is being awful and evil review. And I'm like, hey, that's good news. This person is saying Stouffer's is better. So, I don't know. God, a Stouffer's mac and cheese would go so crazy always. School of Rock? Yeah, no, not School of Rock. Schoolhouse Rock. Don't have Stouffer's with smiley potatoes? Don't do that. Don't do that at all. Dolly, lolly, lolly, get your adverbs here. Father, son, and adverbs here. You made me do that? I don't recall doing that. Why would I make you do that? Oh, she has a cookbook. Dolly? Guys, I bet that would be so good. That sounds fake. Why would I say that? Why would I say that? You can get a Dolly Parton Christmas double-sided fringe can holder, 5 inches pink, that says, "What would Dolly do?" You can get a Dolly koozie. You say a bunch of crazy stuff? That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me at all. Oh, see, you know the Dolly's, like, baking mixes are gonna be good because they're Duncan Hines. And Duncan Hines are way better than Betty Crocker. Like, if I'm making a box cake or using, like, canned icing, it's Duncan. I get Duncan Hines. So yeah, Dolly's baking mixes and frosting probably fuck because they're Duncan Hines. Dolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Father, son, and lolly, get your adverbs here. Mr. Morton walked down the street. Mr. Morton walked. What in the hell? Wait, hold on. I went to Apple Music to look up if it had Schoolhouse Rock.
Happy New Year to my healer Nami. Light blue heart.
Oh, thank you, Sheikah Gladius. Thank you for that. And they have Schoolhouse Rock Rocks, which is an album of, like, Schoolhouse Rock covers. Like, here's Conjunction Junction, covered by Better Than Ezra. What? The Shot Heard Round the World, covered by Ween. The Tale of Mr. Morton, covered by Skilo. What the fuck? is crazy to find out exists. What? Just in case you don't realize it. Hey, you know the song Ocean Man? Ocean Man, take me by the hand, take me through the land that you understand. That's Ween. So Shot Her Round the World covered by Ween? Ocean Man, Ween? Dude, this preview? It slaps. Wait, Moby covered Verb? That's what's happening? Wait, Ween's like really... You know, guys, I was talking to my mom at some point, and I was like, you know, I think this is another good example of, like, clearly being autistic without you people realizing I was autistic. Because I told you guys before, there was a time in my life that I fell asleep watching Schoolhouse Rock every single night. We had it on DVD. We actually ended up with 2 DVDs of it somehow. I would put it on, and it had this thing called the Whole Enchilada, where it would play every single Schoolhouse Rock, like, song and video. And there was mild and spicy. So mild would play it all in order, and then spicy would shuffle it. I do not remember how long I did this, but it was a very... It was a while. It was a while, because I went from having it on mild every night to then swapping it to spicy every night, so I would actually see more of them before I fell asleep. And this wasn't at like the age where children typically like rewatch shit over and over. I think I was in maybe 5th grade. Something like that. So like 10 years old. Every single night, Schoolhouse Rock. What's funny is at one point we had to recite the preamble of the Constitution in class. Do you know how hard it is when you're so Schoolhouse Rock pilled to not sing the song for the preamble? Like, I'm sitting there, standing there in front of the class having to recite it. And in my brain, I'm just hearing the song and I'm struggling, fighting for my life to not sing the preamble. And just recite it normal style. Because I can't be in front of the class going, "We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility. Provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, to ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America." Like, you can't go up in front of the class and sing it. You have to say it normal style. god, you're so autistic. I know! How did people not realize? So I was also really good at my times tables. I don't think it was that she didn't want to see it. Just like, I feel like a lot of times whenever you have an autistic child and you're like probably an autistic parent, you're like, yeah, no, that's normal. Because like, I mean, that does run in your family typically. Like if you with an autistic child, one of you is probably autistic. At least a little bit. What the predicate says, he does. The only thing I can think of is that it was a time before autism really lived in people's minds like it does now. Yeah, I guess. Like, obviously my school systems noticed, like, something's weird with this thing. What with my helping a teacher get her special education license or whatever the fuck. And then ending up in gifted classes, which basically means, like, you got something wrong with you, probably ADHD or autism. That's it. Gifted classes is basically just, like, neurodivergent holding cell. And I think about the fact that, like, I've seen, like, a post or, like, a meme that's, like, autistic people when they're around someone that's, like, 1% more autistic than them, and then it's, like, yap, 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 and then the other one's, like, yap, 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 for the 1% more autistic, and then the other one's, like, like, I hate you. Because there was a kid in my gifted classes who was, like, diagnosed Asperger's. I fucking hated his ass. I hated his ass. I think one time he tattled on me because I told him to shut the hell up or something, and then I got called into the principal's office because I said a nasty, naughty word. I don't remember what exactly I said. It was in middle school. But he tattled on me. What the predicate says, he does. A neighbor chased his kid. Know what the subject is. Mr. Morton walked down the street. Mr. Morton walked. He was a snitch. It's true. Mr. Morton was a lonely man. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and what the predicate says, he does. Someone who had to learn how to read the room. Other autistics my age that don't bother themselves at all make me want to crash out. I understand. I think that's the issue, right? Especially like when you're a girl growing up autistic, you're like forcibly socialized to where you have to be aware of at least some amount of social cues, or else you literally just like can't exist as a woman. Like that's not an option to just like not know how to read at least some amount of social cues. So then you come across like autistic boy who's just allowed to be fully completely unaware of social cues or like how to interact with other people, and it's like, I fucking hate you. You're supposed to have learned this. You're supposed to have studied this and know that this is the procedure. Why don't you know how to at least pretend to be normal? I think that's why like a lot of autistic girls also go like under the radar for so long, because like they end up with their special interest being just like traditionally feminine interest. Like they're like they could end up with a special interest being like really being into like, I don't know, weddings or like cooking or baking or like being a housewife or whatever the fuck. Like they just fixate as those being their special interests rather than like dinosaurs or trains. So they're like, yeah, no, that's normal. That's just normal girl stuff. Or like their special interest might be in like the social aspects of like etiquette or whatever the fuck. Because if you're a girl, you're kind of just forced to adapt to socializing in at least some manner, at least forced to learn how to mask at least a bit. I didn't do it very well, but like I did it more than that other guy. Mr. Morton walked. Mr. Morton was lonely. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and what the predicate says he does. Sorry, I don't know why it's Mr. Morton specifically. He's really in my head, in my heart, in my soul. And I'm finding out that autistic girls have autism bullied out of though. That's awful. I just had a sudden moment of clarity at 19 where I realized it's kind of a dick. It happens, man. It's a societal problem at large. I would say less like having it bullied out of them, but more like forced to learn how to mask to interact with society in the expected way. Because that's also the case in a lot of things, right? Like girls in general are kind of forced to just like adjust, while a lot of things it's just like, boys will be boys. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, well, if you're a girl, you have to act like in this and this and this and that and this, and you have to do this and that and that and that and this. And then a lot of other stuff is like, it's fucking, boys will be boys. He's pulling your hair and pushing you down in the playground because he likes you, silly. Crazy. Crazy that we just tell young girls that. And that if you were to go tell like an adult, like, hey, he's pushing me and pulling my hair and it hurts, that they're just like, oh, that just means he likes you. Just deal with it. Like, shouldn't you be telling the boy to not be pushing the girls around and pulling their hair and shit? That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Mr. Morton walked. Mr. Morton grew flowers for Pearl. But you know what? I'm just a guy. And actually, I'm just a Bill. Yeah, I'm only a Bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, it's a long, long journey to the capital city. It's a long, long wait while I'm sitting in committee. But I know I'll be a law someday. You know, I hope and pray that I will. But today I am still just a Bill. Guys, I'm about 2 seconds away from finding some Schoolhouse Rock to put on. I have a fucking sickness. Thought you already had it on? Nah, man. That's just straight off the dome piece. The check is in the mail. The check is in the mail. And it ought to be there Thursday without fail. The check is in the mail. I bet it's on Disney Plus. Come on now. What are you doing? Down, 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 down. Gravity. Instead of going up, I'm a victim of What if one day I did a Schoolhouse Rock tier list? Do you think literally anyone else on this earth has ever done something of the sort? Me right now? No, I have to admit. I can't just go off on a Schoolhouse Rock tier list tangent. I want it. Miss Baker's third grade did back in 2003. Damn. Sorry, guys. I can't do it. Miss Baker's third grade class did. Fucking washed. I've got no original ideas. Miss Baker's class already did it. Guys, I don't know if you guys had this. Like, did you ever have, like, Math Mountain Week or whatever the fuck, where it's, like, everyone was doing their times tables, and you would, like, you would get ranked based on, like, how quickly you did them. So if you did it really, really fast and obviously accurately, you were, like, higher up on the Math Mountain. We did something of the sort at my school. I don't remember it was exactly like that, but obviously I was really good. I was always first. I was always done with mine first, and of course I got it 100% correct because I'm really fucking good at my times tables. Times tables? Yeah, your multiplication tables, your multiplication facts. While that was going on, they were playing, like, the Schoolhouse Rock multiplication songs in the cafeteria on the TVs, and I was like, this is the fucking best. I get to be competitive in math and listen to Schoolhouse Rock every day at lunch. This is the best week of school ever. Because math was always my favorite subject growing up. Like, whenever I used to be forced to go to church, I would, like, take the, like, offering envelopes that were at the back of the pews, and I would, like, make someone make up math questions for me to write down on those, so I would have something to do while the sermon was going on. So my ass would be doing, like, long division and multiplication in church to entertain myself. There were so many signs. So many signs. A weekly challenge, you have 4 minutes, you got a perfect score with, you got 1 less minute next week to challenge yourself with. Yeah, I think we did it, like, for a while. I don't know if it was just a week or what, but I do remember, like, because our school was one that had uniforms. So, like, I can remember, I think while it was going on, you could wear, like, workout clothes at one point during it, because it's, you know, it's like you're climbing the mountain, so you're wearing, like, workout clothes to climb the math mountain. My knitting pattern. Purling, purling, purling. Got it. Pearl. Wow, just like who Mr. Borton was growing flowers for. Jesus Christ. Won something? I don't fucking remember if there was anything to win. Maybe like a special lunch where you got like ice cream or something. Probably like lunch with the principal. I was in it for the love of the game. The competition of being better than everyone else at my multiplication tables and enjoy my multiplication tables. Yeah, lunch with the principal is a lame reward. Like, who actually wants that? But you do, like, I think they usually did, like, ice cream sundaes whenever you had lunch with the principal. I think it was usually, like, pizza and ice cream sundaes or some shit. Give me a plain worksheet with extra problems on it because I kept blasting through the 1-minute sheet. Quick maths. A Happy Meal for McDonald's. What the fuck? You guys got bougie principal lunch. Oh, you know what was great yesterday? I had McDonald's breakfast. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got McDonald's breakfast for my drive back. And Master just randomly comes sit at tables with us? Crazy. What'd you get? I got a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, McGriddle Nation, stand up. And I also got 2 hash browns. Because who's going to tell me I can only have 1 hash brown? Not me. And all of it was like hot and fresh. And then the night before, I had McNuggets and fries. Since it's been so long since I've been in civilization to have McDonald's. Like, the last time I had McDonald's was months ago. Like, before I moved. Like, right before I moved, once we had finished packing up everything, we got McDonald's breakfast. Because on the way down, I didn't get McDonald's whenever I stopped to eat places. I think I got, like, Wendy's. Breakfast wrap with brown sauce and a hash brown. Let's fucking go. They have Disneyland Happy Meals right now. I did contemplate getting a Happy Meal the other night. But, like, I don't like the toys that much, unfortunately. And I'd probably get a character that I don't even like. But it was very tempting. What toys do they have? It's a bunch of Disney characters. Because it's the Disneyland 70th birthday. That's what they're celebrating with the Happy Meal right now. My birthday on Sunday. Happy late birthday! I got that cheesy Taco Bell thing, the quesarito. Let's go! Maybe I'll get a quesarito tomorrow when I drive into town. Because I did not get one while I was out. And I know there's a quesarito. No, quesarito. There's a Taco Bell near my mom's house. Taco Bell has been reduced to quesarito. All they have is quesarito and Crunchwrap Supreme. I'm a victim of down, 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 down gravity. Galilee, 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 Galilee. With a force he could not see. He said that must be gravity. I still don't have it actually playing. Sir Isaac Newton beneath that apple tree. What will I say? Said that must be gravity. I'm back in Spawn Country that I love shawarma. Shawarma is delicious. How are these children in this Darman video buying Jordans for someone? I'm a victim of down, 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 gravity. Do you guys know about Interplanet Janet? I hear she's a galaxy girl. Interplanet Janet, she's a galaxy girl. So is real future world. She travels around the planet in a rocket ship, and you've never seen a planet Janet hasn't seen. No, there's never been a planet Janet hasn't seen. And Saturn shows off its rings. Its twin. And Pluto, little Pluto, is the smallest planet from the sun. Bum, bum. I don't care what science says. Pluto belongs forever in my heart. This is the one this is the one thing that I'm like, yeah, fuck science. Science is bullshit. Everything else I'm like, yeah, you know what? Science. Yeah, science. We should listen to science. This one, fuck science. Pluto. Forever. I was a child, Pluto was a planet. I can't take that away from. Can't believe my Oshi is a Pluto stan. Always have been. Speaking of science and things you should listen to instead of outdated advice, guys, keep your wounds moist. A moist healing environment is better. The concept of letting them like breathe and dry and like scab up. No. A moist healing environment is better. Since when? Since like always. It just hasn't been the advice for a long time. If you don't let it scab, you have a lot lower chances of it actually like scarring. And like when something's scab, it takes longer to heal than if you keep it like moist. Been doing that for a while actually. Yep. It's better to have a moist healing environment. So like hydrocolloid bandages are better. That, or you could use like a normal bandage and slather it in like Aquaphor. It's best to not use Neosporin because people can develop contact dermatitis to Neosporin. So use something else for your antibacterial, not hydrogen peroxide. Because that kills all good bacteria too. It's better to use something like Bactine. Or just any other sort of antiseptic. Skin cells being able to close the wound better. Yep. I feel like, too, with that advice, especially if you use, like, a hydrocolloid bandage, It's a lot easier to keep like outside bacteria out because a hydrocolloid bandage creates a perfect seal. So it keeps it moist, and then also you don't have to worry about like stuff getting underneath the band-aid. Same thing with like making sure you have an occlusive layer of like aquaphor on it is, you know, it creates a barrier. So one, it keeps it moist, and then two, it keeps other stuff out. You know what? I'm qualified to give this advice. I'm a healer. This is lore certified advice. Quiero ayudar? And why would you? And Pluto, little Pluto, is the farthest planet from the sun. Bam, bam. Guys, I think there's a new thumbnail meta evolving on YouTube. I noticed it a few days ago, and then today I had 3 videos from separate channels on my home feed using it. What is it? A plain white background. They all had a plain white background with the person's face on it, and then like PNGs of whatever the hell the video was about, but like all of it on a plain white background. Graduation bait? I'm talking about normal YouTubers. An announcement stream thumbnail? No, it's not at all like that. Never been a planet jet it hasn't seen. Oh, there's never been a planet jet it hasn't seen. Just by the 14 complete edition, let's go! Make room to install it. Shouldn't it have? No, wait, it won't. Yeah, you're gonna have to have space. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it does actually not install like the additional DLC stuff until you have it in DLC X packs. Because that wouldn't make sense to not install it, considering everyone else is running around with that shit on them. Look, see, here's one. Right? Here's one. Right? Plain white background. Face. PNGs. Holy shit. Why you make it that big? 2. Plain white background. Face. PNGs. This one has text. And then also 3. Plain white background. Face. PNGs. This one also has text and arrows. I'm telling you, I think this is gonna be the new thumbnail meta. Seeing it 3 times on pretty, like, well-established channels, I think this is the new meta right now. Actually, I saw a VTuber with plain white background the other day. It was for a Pokemon stream, so they just had a plain white background with art of them with a Pokemon and then the logo. I think this is the meta. I think it's the emerging meta. My pattern recognition is going off. Especially considering now that you can A/B test both the title and the thumbnail. Seeing 3 channels with videos from a few days ago having the white thumbnail background, that means that the A/B testing probably finished, and that was the one that got more clicks, was having the plain white background on the thumbnail. I think it's the new emerging meta. Might actually be onto something. I am onto something. Why do you say I might actually be onto something? 3 times? That's too much to be coincidence. Now you showed it, I believe it. Surely not seen a single one of those before. I think it's just, like, becoming the meta, like, in the past few days / week. Like I said, emerging new meta. The people are distilling what's necessary in a thumbnail and realizing that actually a background doesn't matter. Konami! Blasted Infinite on my way home. Happy to see Dobby live after that. Hell yeah! Never seen a planet, hasn't seen yours, hasn't seen. The inside of my ear itches. Oh my god, it really itches. Whenever the inside of my ear itches, sometimes I'm like, fuck it, I'll just pierce my eardrum. It's fine. Let me put something long and pokey inside. Let me scratch. Smack my ear and hope for the best? That's crazy. I kind of want to put on some ground turkey in the air fryer because it's all frozen, so it's gotta just cook from frozen. What is attached to you? Earbud. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I found some emergency because everyone else got sick around Christmas, but I didn't, and I attribute that to my salad being so full of vitamin C. But I just went a week without eating my salad constantly, and Namiji was coughing and such before she left today and last night. So it's time to do a shot of emergency and hate myself. Remember, kids, the emergency packet may tell you to mix it in however much water. Or you might think to mix it in however much water so it dilutes the taste. But that's a trick. Because then you have to drink more of it. You mix it in as little water as you possibly can, and then you just do it as a shot. And then you're done with it. I need to take some right now, too. I was in 3 airports. Yeah, for sure. Take your emergency, brother. Keep your defenses up. You're exposed? Yeah. Before I can pound more kale and cabbage, you know? Get my steady drip back up. I will tell you, my salad diet definitely has been helping my tummy, because after a week of like not being on my salad diet, last night I was in bed getting like trying to fall asleep, and I was like, oh, my tummy kind of hurts. It's definitely felt less good. Which, I mean, hey, I can't complain. I enjoy my salad. It's cheap. It keeps me from being in pain all the time. I just have my salad and I swap up what dressing I have and what protein I have with it occasionally. Not the tummy hurt, I know, right? That was honestly one of my main concerns with like doing the food trip, is I was like, ah, oh, man, my tummy is gonna end up hurting because I'm not having salad all the time. But I did not. I mean, it started to. But I also, like, didn't eat a ton. You know what? Sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes you just gotta tank it. Yeah, the tiramisu was really, really good. I couldn't, like, the store that I went to, I couldn't find any cookie butter, so I made the mascarpone without the cookie butter. But in lieu of that, the recipe calls for like 2 tablespoons of sugar in the mascarpone cream. And it says like adjust to your taste. But since I know that cookie butter is pretty sweet, and I didn't have the cookie butter, I made it 4 tablespoons of sugar. And then also put another like half cup of mascarpone in there because it called for a half cup of cookie butter, and obviously I did not have that, so I wanted the volume. Good morning! I mean, it's not morning for me, but good morning! All that ate during the holidays, so worth it. Sometimes you just gotta like know that you're gonna tank tummy hurt and like be okay with that. Like the last trip to Disney when my tummy was hurting a lot, but I still ate. Because I was at fucking Disney and I wasn't gonna not eat if I could help it. Shooting star. Can't just not experience one of the best places for food on earth. That's right. And this time I'm gonna get my goddamn brioche ice cream sandwich. I'm gonna do it this time. We were scouting places that you can get creme brulee that's not like a, a table service restaurant as well, because we love fucking creme brulee. I'm sad that I will probably not be able to get any additional Figment souvenirs this time around because my money is gonna have to be reserved for food. But that's okay. And it's really fucked up because I'm gonna be there during the festival that Figment is the mascot of. There's probably gonna be a Spirit jersey that has Figment on it for the festival. But do you know how much those goddamn Spirit jerseys cost? How much? $80. Eight. Zero. I'm watching a Hooters video now. Hooters has a swimsuit pageant? Guys, I have to tell you, the Hooters uniforms that, like, exist in the modern age are actually more modest than they were whenever Hooters, like, opened up. We've lost so much. Yeah, like, the old Hooters commercials, like, had a girl, like, in a crop top. As leggings? Really? I mean, it could be girls choosing to wear dance leggings. Hooters had an airline? Yeah, apparently they had an airline at some point. It stopped in 2006. Oh, it's a money pit. Hooters Casino and Hotel? Apparently it was from 2006 and only closed like last year. Guys, you missed out on Hooters Casino and Hotel. Hooters was rescued. I've never been to a Hooters. Open late? That's crazy. Oh, apparently Twin Peaks is booming right now while Hooters has been dying. How much the TV show, even if it's completely unrelated, has to do with it? Nothing, I'm sure. Apparently Hooters tried to do like an offshoot called Hoot's Wings where like people wore normal uniforms and they hired men and women. Okay, they tried to change the uniform in 2021 to make the shorts basically underwear, but like the waitresses spoke out about it on social media, I guess, and it forced the change back. Yeah, apparently now they're talking about like getting the uniform standardized across all the restaurants to be like the original shorts. Because they don't think it's good to have ass cheeks out around a restaurant, and it's like, yeah. Really? Amy Adams worked at Hooters? Who that? Amy Adams? Giselle? And Enchanted? Not me being like, what did I eat that was citrus? The emergency. I just had like a tiny burp. bum 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 bum. The sock? No, my dress. The dress I need to have done for the trip. I need to do my dress. And then do a little top to go with it. There's no way in hell I'm getting the other shit that I was wanting to knit done for it, but that's fine. I still have the yarn and I can still knit it later. And it can still be worn at other times. Do 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 do. The Shire? Always. Guys, I want to go to New Zealand and visit the Shire. I'll go to Hobbiton. Decided you're by Oshi now? Yippee! Oi. Mr. Demon. What in the hell? There we go, there we go, there we go. I hate knit 3 together. Tom Bombadil. You know what? I guess in addition to wishing Sean Astin is having a good day, I hope Samwise Gamgee is having a good day. Gonna make me rewatch the trilogy? I mean, why would you say make me? You just should. We still need to do our Star Wars watch along Sunday. Obviously, we'd be doing the OG trilogy. You down for the prequels? Oh, well, yeah, of course. At some point, we gotta watch the prequels, too. Because I have to see my Jar Jar Binks. But you gotta do the OG first. No longer down for the prequels, that's fucked up. Guys, when you put a bowl in the sink, do you put it upright or upside down? To soak or after washing, just like to put it in the sink. Upside down, upright. Who does it upside down? Me. I put it upside down. Because I don't want it to catch dishwater and sit there and be disgusting later on whenever I have to touch things in the sink. Things go upside down if they can catch water. You rinse it, and then you dump it, and then it goes upside down. Because standing water, especially in a sink, gets so fucking disgusting. YouTube doesn't like me saying I drown my bowls. Well, maybe you should listen to YouTube. Maybe you should stop drowning your bowls. YouTube's always wrong? No, in this circumstance, it's very correct. Da 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 da. Tom Bombadil. I don't know why I'm so Tom Bombadil pilled. But like, consider Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombapilled. That's right. That's right. Consider the coconut. Exactly. Consider the Bombadil. Would you live in the forest with your wife named Goldenberry? Tom Bombadil. Mayhaps I would. Tom Bombadil. Just be my new vocal stem, Tom Bombadil. It's just such a fun name to say. Bombadil. Chambambayo. Da 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 da. Can you imagine? Thoughts? I think it's kind of crazy that hobbits consider coming of age to be like at 33. Bombadil. Quite late bloomers, those hobbitses. And they call their 20s their tweens. Bombadil. Bombadil. No, not teens, tweens with a W. So they have their teens and then their tweens. Like for us, we consider our tweens to be before your teens, right? Like we're like, oh, they're a tween whenever they're like 11 and 12. But hobbits, tweens is like your teens and your 20s, like late teens into your 20s before you turn 33 or like 20s to 30s before you turn 33, whatever the fuck it is. Like, it's a time period before you come of age at 33. Yeah, because 20s, tweens. I love that Tom Bombadil's pony is named Fatty Lumpkin. Tom's like vaguely important for a little bit. Like, they consider giving him the ring for safekeeping. Hello, American Girl. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Uh-oh, not enough memory to open this page. Bullshit. You're a liar. All those tabs, I'm like at 50% memory usage. It's just a liar. Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Thor Ragnar. Daphne is so good. No way. No, no, no. 조수じゃない。上手じゃない。A flip. Do a flip. Have you guys seen some of those like TikToks that make fun of VTubers and it's like the people rotating like at an angle? They don't even know what VTubers do. Most VTubers are live, well, not most, but like, you know, the major VTubers are live 2D. We can't fucking rotate like that. You gotta be 3D for that. Yeah. I just don't even get it. No, and there's still like misinformation spread about poor what is his name? Daka? The guy that had that concert, and then the video of it, like him doing the hair toggle and people screaming, went viral, and people were like, what the fuck? People keep spreading the misinformation that people paid like a lot of money to see that. It was a free concert. Poor dude. Yeah, the concert was free. It was at like at a con or whatever, but the concert itself was completely free. And people are like, people paid like $300 to see this. And it's like, no, they didn't. It was a free concert. Like, whenever you start to think that, oh, maybe VTubers are becoming more normalized, you don't have to look far to be reminded that they're not. You don't have to look far to be reminded that normies hate us deeply and dearly. Yeah. People are shitting on Iron Mouse because of the fact that she, like, expressed she was uncomfortable with the IRL streamers that came up to her and were, like, asking what she looked like and where she lived. And I've seen people be like, she said, ask me anything. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean ask literally anything. You're supposed to, I don't know, not be an absolute dipshit and have common sense to not ask someone, like, questions when they're clearly using a mode of anonymity for their streaming. That'd be like trying to defend someone being like, oh, what's your exact address? By saying like, well, you said ask me anything. And it's like, that doesn't make any question actually okay. People have to know that VTubing is mostly to maintain anonymity. No, people think that VTubers are all VTubers because we're all hideous and disformed and could never make it as streamers otherwise. Which then just baits people into like face revealing or body revealing or whatever to try to prove a point. But it's also like, guys, I don't think we should be acknowledging this stupidity regardless. Yeah, I'm an old man with a voice changer, guys. People never seem to realize that, like, being like, oh yeah, well, you're wrong because I'm hot isn't, like, actually a good defense. Because it's like, all right, well, what about the VTubers that do it because they are kind of ugly and they know it? Like, we don't have to all be secretly supermodels on the other side of the camera to be valid as a medium for streaming. We shouldn't engage in this sort of argument. Because it's entirely unproductive and won't prove anything to those people anyway. Just someone behind the computer like anyone else? Oh, yep. IRL versus VTuber model is my most hated trend. Yeah, I don't like it either. It's no fun to be on your anime girl Twitter and then it's like, ah, flesh. Ah. What are you doing here? Put that away. I don't want to see that. Think it's okay when it's cosplay or such? No. Not even that. I don't want to see anything of your corporeal body. Unless it's like a hand cam. And even then, cover up slut. I must maintain I'm joking about that. Just because I won't show you my unfettered grippers and paws. Some people really do be out there putting their grippers on screen. Doesn't mean that other people have to maintain that, but like... the rest of your body? What are we doing here? The whole thing? That's crazy. Hey, how popular it has become for VTubers to post their grippers. Like, we've hit a point where I'm like, guys, are we asking people to do this ironically? Or like, have we actually managed to get a whole bunch of feet freaks gathered here? Like, are we doing this because we think it's funny to post feet? Or are we doing it because you guys legitimately want to see feet? Because I need to know. I'm scared it's becoming more of the latter instead of the former. It's that quote about pretending to be stupid. Use their feet on the key. Ew! So ironically, which attracts the unironic people doing it under the guise of irony, and then it just becomes sincere. Ooh. True. Like if you stay 6'7", ironically long enough, you're just gonna actually have the brain rot. Oh, I found out why the shipping from for the keyboard and everything was $20. Is shipping from China. And now I'm scared of tariffs. That happened to me? Bro 6'7"'d himself. Point and laugh, point and laugh. It's okay. The people that I know have gone beyond 6'7" brain rot, and now they go 2. Because there was like a video of someone being like, "This is the next meme. I know it." And it's a guy doing like the 6'7" hand motion, but he just goes 2. So now they randomly just go Two. Like, the video of the guy doing it is kind of unsettling because he just manages to do it in the exact same tone the whole time. And he's so, like, dead-eyed, if I'm remembering correctly. Two. Let's see, can I download this fucking video so I can make you guys look at two? Like, yeah, I got it. It's to the point that I thought it was looping. At first. God, I hate the stupid automatic grouping view bullshit that Windows 11 has. No grouping, you fucking freak. Who has ever wanted that? I hope this doesn't play super loud. I can't control the volume. Until I show it.
Two.
There you go.
Two.
He just does it so consistently. I really thought it was looping the first time I looked at it. Two. It was not looping. No, two. Two. Way better than 6-7, right, guys? Not really. Ooh. Ooh. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. But I guess it's better than whenever they were being like, oh, you know, it's like a 6. Or a 7. I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Get this shit out of here. So now I just have to deal with 2. Stay strong. I'll do my best. Ooh. And it's so gravelly. Why is he so good at it? Hearing that shows me why I stay away from TikTok outside of the work-related stuff my dad sends me. I do not peruse TikTok myself, but occasionally I look and see what my friends send me. Stop saying 2. Go back to being top Baba Pill. That's fucking hilarious. You know what, man? I'll do you one better. I'll leave. $14 just finished downloading. Nice! I just replenished our FC actions earlier, like right before stream, actually. Beep. Says 2, refuses to elaborate, leaves. 2. It's just so fucking stupid. That's right! You can be brought into the FC now! You're a real boy! Yeah, I need to do more work on Miss Jammy Freezer Pop. but I need to like work on my main more because I need to do things like try to speed cap terms before reset on Tuesday. You can become Nami. You got 3 lines? That's crazy. Congrats, man. Full game is still on sale, so I'll upgrade and then join the FC. Yeah, I think it's on sale until like the 7th? Seventh? Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember things. Sometimes. Which version to get? The complete. Because there's no sense in getting like the starter edition. Get the complete and then you'll have all of the X packs, like including Dawn Trail, and so yeah. Whenever the next X pack comes, you just have to pay for it instead of having to go from the starter edition to the complete edition. Yeah, so get the complete. Starter one isn't on sale? Probably not. Which, I mean, makes sense. Because, like, the starter edition is kind of silly because the free trial goes up to Stormblood anyway. So why? Why get starter edition that comes with Heaven's Ward and Stormblood? Just get the complete. You get the complete, and you get the base game and all the X packs. For $30 dues, and you get 30 days of subscription time. Wow! Okay, I have to pee again, and I have to walk my dog, so I gotta leave. Thanks for coming by, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. I will see you on Monday. I'll probably be working instead of starting Bravely Default because I need to get shit done. $17.99? Hey, that's not bad at all. But hopefully by the next Monday we can start Bravely Default. God, I need to have things done. Please, begging. God, please. And until I see you next, I love you all so much. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Did I say I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are? I hope you do. Anyways, bye.